Just sit and listen and let this wash over you. Just appreciate this. This is amazing. Like, I thought I was ready for this game, and then this title music happened. And I feel like I've been transported. Like, the entire world is just upside down right now. What an experience. Anyway, hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you folks are having a good week. I hope Monday treated you okay. It's now Tuesday. Tuesday is the second day of the week. We've had like 2 whole days of this week. I don't know if I'm ready for the rest of this week, but this is a start. It's definitely a start. Yeah, it is kind of 90s, huh? It is like vaguely Backstreet Boys. It didn't even occur to me. It's just like yeah, it is something from a bygone era. It is something from a world that no longer exists. Like, this is an artifact. But yeah, we've been through some games in the past, so I apologize a little bit for the tonal whiplash. We go from System Shock to Caterpillars to Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. It had graphics options when I loaded the game. The options were Dad, Daddy, and Daddiest. I am definitely playing on Daddiest. Yeah, I have a vague idea as to what I'm in for. I understand that this is a dating sim. I understand it's a visual novel, or visual novel-esque, and I am now unreasonably excited for this game. All right, well, if you're ready, I'm ready. So let's do this. Let's make this happen. Here we go. Dad tip number 33. I have no idea what dad tip number 33 was. The game loaded too fast. It's Z's. It's probably not Napstablook. So I bet this is actual snoring as opposed to somebody just saying Z out loud over and over. More snoring. Okay. Believable. Is this me? Am I snoring? That's also believable. Maybe I'm the snoring one. Amanda. Oh no, I have a daughter. Dad! Phew. Phew. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. This is me. This is the most me. I feel called out right now. This is I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Oh. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Wow, I definitely have my life together. Impressive. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Aww. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. What are these dad tips? Build that dad. Oh my god. Alright, well. This is probably... Oh, wow. That is... I could be a bear. Do I want to be a bear? Hair. Oh. Okay. These are some extremes. All of these options are some extremes. So, part of the dad option, part of the bod option, is how much stomach I'm showing? Tank versus binder? Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm not ready to make this decision. We're gonna come back to this. We're gonna come back to this. Heads. Okay, this is face shape. Shadow. Ah, yeah. 5 o'clock shadow. Okay, I'm a stubbly kind of guy. We can go with that. This is as face as I need to be. I don't. We'll come back to heads also. Hair. What am I doing here? What is the difference between these two? Ah, this has like a little bit of a like the shave on the side. Me too, Inkling. Where's the Chris Pratt body option? Jeez. This feels like me. Also, why do my colors not include something more wild? I guess this is the best I can do? This is a little dark. It's close. I guess I'll go with the brighter color. Man bun? That's what we're doing? We're doing man bun? Are we doing man bun, Dad? Are we doing lavender man bun, Dad? Look at all these options. There's even actual Cloud hair. I could be Cloud. I could actually just be Cloud Strife. I could be Tonsure, Dad? Oh yeah, it's Goku. Whatever. Same thing. I get all of those animes confused. Lavender Man Bun Dad is a dream come true. Alright, I'm not opposed. We could do Lavender Man Bun Dad. Which I think demands some additional... Oh, no. We should... Okay. This is where we're going. We're definitely going in this direction. Less hairy? More hairy? Less hairy? Less hairy but showing off stomach? This feels good to me. I think this is where I want to be. The darker skin looks better, actually. I have no idea which of these faces is correct. Something less angular. Sure, this is good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well, there's the Goku eyes. Just in case I was wondering. Unreal. My character is an actual meme right now. Sorry, Space Warrior eyes. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't even realize they had titles! Space Warrior eyes. Yeah, I could just actually be Goku. Space Warrior hair. Yup, no jokes. No jokes. Eggy eyes? Really? That's what they're going with? Big shoujo eyes? Fantastic. Eyebrows do need work. We'll get there. We'll get there. Slick eyes? Oh my god. I have no idea how long we're going to spend in this character creator, but we're gonna spend some time in this character creator. Droopy eyes? No, we're not droopy. Shiny. Salty. Too real. Do eggy eyes? No way. No way. I am willing to give chat some control over this, but not that much control. I am not going to be an actual real-life meme. I'm thinking, like, one of these three, maybe? Like, this speaks to me. Something in this range speaks to me. I like these eyes. I don't know why I like these eyes, but I like these eyes. I'm gonna go with upturned. No, I'll just go with this. I like this. What kind of nose will my dad have? Mirren nose? What is a Mirren nose? What does that even mean? I guess just very anime. I'm working on it, Inkling. I gotta be able to attract whoever I want. Alright? Like, my dad has to be pretty, okay? This is important. I mean, let's just go as shoujo as we can, right? I guess there's not really a need to go super femme. This actually works. I feel like this is a little too cute. But this works. What are we doing here? I can just make a girl. I'm not gonna, but I totally could. I don't think so. Excuse me. I guess this and the salty eyes. Oh, this works too well. This works too well. No. 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 Big smirks on this dad. Absolutely. Also, how do I colors? Alright. Dad knows how to have a good time. I bet you are, Formal. This is... I'm looking forward to this, too. Alright, first off, color choice. We got a match. Also, where are Space Warrior eyebrows? Wizard brows? Oh my. This is like... This is some Jean-Luc Picard action going on. What are we doing here? Where am I going with this? I'll tell you what I really want. Like, the moment that, was it Inkling? I think it was Inkling who suggested man bun. The moment Inkling suggested man bun, I wanted this to be Asahi from Haikyuu. And I don't think I can quite make that happen from memory, but like that is who I want to be. Asahi wouldn't smirk like this though. I'd have to go with a different mouth. But I'm pretty happy with this smirk. And now Chad is quoting Spice Girls at me. This is not what I signed up for. High arc brows. Or we could just go wizard brows. Maybe this dad casts spells. Where is the goatee sans mustache? I want not a mustache. Although, like, with something like this, my dad's face can just fly. Can you marry the wizard brows? I mean, I'm not stopping you. Full beard, oh my god. French fork. Look at that. This is something. This is like ancient Chinese wisdom, Dad. This is something. This is really something. I still need to go with that smirk, though. Like, whatever I pick, the smirk has to be visible. Which means maybe I just can't do facial hair. Also, none of this pencil stash. This is not okay. Smirking daddies. Exactly, exactly. I think we just can't have facial hair. Which means that maybe wizard brows is a little much. I could go with this, though. I like the high arc brows. This is good. Can make this work. Wow, these glasses. Can I have librarian dad? It is actually amazing just how many super femi options there are here. Including, like, I feel like much of this facial hair, while it is still facial hair, is still... maybe this is just me, but... Alright, we're not going with glasses. Especially not going with gamer glasses. Get out of here. This actually looks good. I like these glasses. Piercings. Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah, I see where they're going with this. I feel like the nose stud actually works for this. Aaron clothes. Yeah, okay. I forgot this was a Game Grumps created thing. Egg nips. Wonderful. I like the flowers, actually. I think the flowers work well. Sagan is #1. Huh. Man, look at this guy. Fantastic. So the difference here is mostly the amount of hair. Can go with hairier. It's fine. Business daddy. I feel like it doesn't quite work with the man bun, but maybe that's okay. Like, I still like this. I'm not gonna do Danny Sexbang. For starters, I can't do a Danny Sexbang voice. But thank you for the bits. It's a good suggestion. God, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. There are some very, very good options here. I think this is the direction I want this to go. I think this is what I'm looking at. This is a start. Maybe I can't do lavender for the hair with this man bun. Oh my god. These eyebrows are scary. You know, with the rest of it, the kitty mouth actually works. Noted. Noted. Pouty mouth, huh? Do I want to be a pouty mouth? I don't think I want to be a pouty mouth. Cheese mouth? I still like the smirk. What else can I do here? We could go gray hair to match the shirt. I feel like a little more brunette maybe works. Instead of like full black hair. Something like this? Am I okay with this? Can this be me? I don't think I like the eyes anymore. I cannot get over these eyes. I cannot get over these, like... These are Temmie eyes. That's what these are. I look at these eyes and all I see is Temmie. I feel like this kind of works too. It's like, I feel like these don't quite work with the glasses, but these do. Yeah, just like giant staring eggy eyes like, oh my god, are you gonna take off your pants? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Nope. Not okay. Everything about that is a problem. Alright, we're gonna go with this. Because this works better with the glasses. I feel like this might be my dad. This would work. Why are you imagining that, Rubber Ducky? Why would you do this to yourself? Why are you making these decisions? Alright, alright. We've done it. We've done it. I've been live for about almost 25 minutes now. And we're, I think, about through with character creation. I think this is good. I think this is where I'm gonna land. Unless I want to change up the outfit a little bit more. Like with the brown hair, the suit options actually work a little bit better. Like, this is a good color scheme for this dad. I like business casual dad. The cat suit, this? Is this where we're going? I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. I gotta think about this one. Am I okay with this? I might be okay with this. This might be the picture that I need to present to the world. This might be my dad's Sona. Alright, alright. Sold. Sold. I'm gonna stick with this. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be wonderful. Yep. I'm pretty happy with this. This is something. Looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oh my god, what is my dad's Sona's name? How the hell do you name a dad? I have never been faced with a more difficult decision in my life. I don't even know what to do with this. What is this dad's name? I'm getting like first name Cat, last name Dad. I don't know. I'm getting like a Middle Eastern vibe from this dude. Maybe I just give him like a full Middle Eastern name. Imran Rahim. I don't know how to say cat in Arabic. If I knew how to say cat in Arabic. I know how to say it in Hebrew. But I don't think that works as a name. This is too much. Oop. This is too much. What do I do with this, Dad? How do I name dads? Like, how do I even... Like, do I just do straight up super boring, like, the most obvious... Like, I have to be a little bit more creative than this. Surely. Surely I need to do better than this. Why is this so difficult? Why is this so hard? Looking up cat in Arabic. Okay, cool, thank you. One of the many sex bangs. Okay. Bobby Robertson. Coot? I don't know about that either. I don't think that's gonna fly. Bobby Robertson. No. No. I don't know. What do we feel like this dad has done with his life? What has led this dad to the place where he is right now? Google Translate might be wrong. Maybe. Might also be right. But that's also not gonna work. That's not gonna fly. This dad loves lattes and modern art. Okay. I also feel like this dad likes anime, but isn't ready to go full, like, Hawaiian shirt. Name him Kitty. I feel like this might work. McPawson? I don't know about that. More like a Topher than a Chris. Alright, I'll go with it. Alright, yeah, I'm on board. I'm on board. Kit Kitterson. What is this a TV show character? No. This is a real person, Senna. Alright? Nobody does that to their kid. Is this Knight Rider? No. I like this. I actually like this. I like where we've gone with this. Lattes, modern art, and an unhealthy love for cats. I apologize to all of the Kit Kittersons out there, but I have absolutely no respect for your names. Alright, I'm gonna be this dad. This dad is who I'm gonna be. I have made my dad Sona. I'm pretty happy with this. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Yes. Nice tag. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Is this Is this me or is this her? This has to be her. Look at those freckles. There is a Kit Kitterson on Twitter? Fantastic. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. I have a difficult decision to make, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, Senna. I basically have like 2 female voices. I just really don't know what else to do. So, this is not... The interesting thing about this is it's not me deciding what Topher's sexuality is. It's deciding what Topher's previous relationship was. Because Topher is obviously bi. No question. None whatsoever. The only real question is who was Topher dating most recently? Inkling says father. Okay. I don't really have strong opinions either way. I feel like we can do either with this. We can go either direction. I think father's probably best. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Wow. Little Amanda knew exactly where she wanted to be. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? That is an incredible outfit. Oh my god. This is wild. It's like a Where the Wild Things Are hoodie, except it's also Donatello with a tutu. This is super impressive. Wow, Amanda's just the greatest kid of all time. Did they never take her to a doctor? Yeah, right, who knows? It's sure possible. Reptar. Yeah, okay, I can get behind that. Dinosaur Ninja Dancer. Yup. Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Princess Dragon. Who am I to argue? Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repress that memory. Aww. And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh no.
Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. The Brave. The Brave. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail material for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Oh my god. Yup. Topher Kitterson was definitely in a ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto? Holy crap. Holy crap. I really hope something like this is procedurally generated. I really hope that there's options like this for every run, and every run is different. I want to believe that every dad had their own bad pun name band. Right, Inkling? What I could see it. I could totally see it. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Yup. They did a lot of bar mitzvahs. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Wow, Amanda knew a lot of Emmas. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. At least Dad is delivering on his core dad competencies.
Aww.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... Emma P is a good influence. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right?
Yeah.
Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I sure was. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either.
Oh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Man, Amanda's such a good kid. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. What a deal. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Alright, chat, I swear to you, on my life, I have never and will never eat something called a cheesy tostada blast. You're right, I forgot to put the Z's in. I'll do better next time, Senna. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Aww.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. I guess that's my ex? It's definitely not me. Huh. Which direction do I go with this? A chuck and make it and cook serve delicious? I don't even want to serve something called a cheesy tostada blast. That sounds atrocious. Everything about that sounds awful. I think Born. I think I'm going to go with Born. It's kind of a funny story. Yeah, I don't care. No, Senna. I don't care. No more Z's. The Z's must stop. I'm taking a stand. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. All right, moving day. Let's go. Let's make a new life for ourselves. That seems to be the implication, Senna. That doesn't sound like a amiable breakup. It also doesn't sound like a relationship that turns sour. So, I think that's a reasonable guess. The other interpretation is he just disappeared someday. Neither of us really know what happened. I'm gonna believe Dad. I think I'm okay with not knowing for sure, though. Just no longer in our life, and we miss him. I think that's fair. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. A lot of the dads are voiced by pretty popular YouTubers. Well, good for me. I don't know any of them. Aw, yeah. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? That's Armanda. You always had very strong arms. Pouring one out for other dad. Yep. I'm gonna go with Luke. I bet other dad's name was Luke. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? That is also our Amanda. Your dad! Leave me your dad! What a life that would be, holy crap. You were a very imaginative child.
Yes.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Huh?
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Topher is a very chill dad. Memories to make and stuff to break.
Oh.
You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror, ready to make a clean break of it. Well, I mean, like father, like daughter, right? So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Amazing! Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house.
Huh.
Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to go do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Oh, yes. We are definitely a dad. We are very dad here.
Ah.
I don't know how to do that either. Multiple places to sleep. There you go, Lutukor. It's a huge selling point. You would have Amanda as your daughter? Me too, Senna. Amanda's a winner. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Eh?
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Uh-oh. I'm about to put on shades, aren't I? Don't you dare! Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? You mean the yeah from that one song? Which song is that? Is that Baba O'Reilly? It's some The Who song. I don't remember which song it is. That's maybe a thing I could add. I need to have actual sunglasses with me though. I don't know that I could do that. I don't know that I'm willing to do I don't know that I am willing to do that to this stream. Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. For chat. Well, I mean, I guess Jim the Cool is effectively sunglasses. All you need is a tier 3 sub. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Ah, this is cozy and suburban. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Move fast and break stuff. Go, Amanda. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! She might as well be May. Honestly, who am I kidding? I'm so proud. I might as well be May. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Where am I going here? The one thing on the property that isn't yours. Whatever. They can get more for sale signs. No big deal. We'll just blame it on neighborhood punks. I mean, this is on brand. But I am trying to convince Amanda. And I need to know. I definitely know better than to focus on my needs here. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it! Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny-shaped rock. Very small, gray, immobile dog. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Well, here we go. Let's do it. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Okay, so A of all, Inkling, I don't know if she's ready for that kind of responsibility. B of all, I know that I'm not ready for that kind of responsibility. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're onto you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me. Oh my god. This is the cutest goddamn dog. Wagging its tail. Look at this goddamn dog. She actually is May, and Amanda is her just middle name. Maybe. What a cute little corgi. I'll bet he loves travel. I like your necktie. Ruff! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof, woof! Very wise. How did you know? Borf! Borf? Borf? Since when do dogs... You know what? Whatever, I'm just gonna go with it. My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. I really hope I'm doing whoever this new dad is justice. Yup. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Oh, so that's what his voice sounds like. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I barely know this dude. I think I'm not quite yet ready for puppy play. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Well, I am immediately flirting. Ah, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Topher, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Well, she's sold. Hi.
Oh.
Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Eggplants? Does he just give off emoji? Amazing. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. It was probably Hearts. Aww. Well, they are definitely related. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precocious little youngster.
Whoa!
Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. Stuff suddenly got very chippy. I don't know how I feel about this music. I don't know if I'm supposed to be stressed out or not. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no. It's happening. It's a mini-game? Wow. We're playing Pokemon. Okay. Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl! Amanda, get in there! Amanda! I choose you! Okay. Alright, here we go. Daughter? Is that daughter? Brag, flee, item? What are my item options? Grade card? Spelling bee photo? Holy crap. Child art. Here we go! You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding onto it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Wow! This is the most dad battle. This is the dadliest battle I've ever seen. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club. Or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Oh, I'm definitely winning. I'm super winning. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Accurate. Okay. More items? How do I go back? Can I go back? There's no back button. Now that I have pressed item, it's over. Grade card. Let's go. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. This is actually a mistake, because I don't think her grades are that good. Dad. Awesome grades! Oh, she does have good grades. Cool. Good to know. Brian loses 25 HP. It was super effective. You really carry that around everywhere! Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe! A canoe? What is Daisy gonna do with a canoe? A canoe! Okay! We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful! You lose 20 HP. Oh my god. I'm wounded. Time to brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Brian loses 10 HP. Alright, pretty generic. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Did she really? You lose 15 HP. Oh no. Brian's attacks are doing more damage than mine. Maybe I can brag again? Maybe it'll work? Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Yeah, that one's a little weak. That one's a little weak. It's extra powerful? Why is that extra powerful? Brian loses 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Oh, I got this. We're gonna brag again. It's gonna be super effective. I was actually planning on using an item, but I guess we're bragging anyway. Amanda's in all honor classes this year. 10 HP, alright, valid. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. Ouch. That's alright. I got it. We got him. We've definitely got him. Spelling bee photo. Here we go. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you manage to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow! Congratulations, Amanda! Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be 3rd win in a row! Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Oh, it didn't work. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth! Is that normal? Is that normal at that age? Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful! Oh my god, I lost! Ah! Spelling bee photo, why did you fail me? Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah! Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? I should have just bragged. I should have just kept going with what I knew would work. You're right, I got too greedy. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours. but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place! Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Brian is voiced like a Breath of the Wild character. All of his voice lines are like, ah, and whoa. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's early, Senna. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Dad.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horstington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Kitterson. Hey, she remembers her last name. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Do we go to the coffee shop? We could go to the coffee shop. I mean, I know my personal choice is to go unpack, but I guess we should try and meet more dads? Like, that's probably the plan? Get out there, meet people? I kind of want to just go take a nap. I fell asleep on my floor while packing. I am clearly not the most rested of dads. But alright, we can go to the coffee shop. Coffee is a good substitute for a nap. We gotta unpack anyway. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Dad tip number 80. Please don't pirate games. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Yeah.
Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel, like, a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight? And now, you're that jerk who left their mug. Dad! Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We are both May. That's just it. Everybody is May. Oh boy, it's Lucio. Alright, we may not have met Soldier 76, but at least Lucio is here. Whew, be still my heart. The insides of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. God, look at that tattoos! This is a good dad. Other dads are gonna be hard-pressed to beat this dad. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kinda dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like. I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running? But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop! This guy. I like this guy. So what'll it be?
Hmm.
I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Are you kidding me? Ha! I cannot. I cannot. I guess I am having a Godspeed You black coffee. And I don't... It's an iced tea. Except it's a Tegan and Sarah. This is entirely too much. Entirely too much. Okay, I'm gonna have a try, Antford. And I'm going to hate myself for actually saying that out loud. Oh, he likes that option. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, Topher, you uncultured swine. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Oh.
Matt's talky. I like Matt. I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Damn.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Oh my god, this restaurant. This entire restaurant. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. They're pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to, anyway. Hey. Hey! Ska was cool once. Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay. It's comfier than our couch. Admitting that is like pulling teeth. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. How did this game already call me out so well? Like, this is incredibly personal. I have not made that many decisions, and this is already the direction it's gone, like, oh boy. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on! What did we say about meeting new people? Can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Topher.
Hey.
Ah, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Right. Everybody's a dad. Everybody is a dad, so everybody has a daughter. Because you have to have a child in order to be a dad. I should not be surprised by this. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Oh.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Andy's a chef, apparently.
Oh.
Banana bread, what a guy! What a guy! I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can, get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing!
Oh.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. Oh, Matt. How could you say something so obvious yet so brave? So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys! Oh. Right Said Banana Bread is actually really good. Grateful Banana Bread is a little weak. Banana Bread Kennedys is... I don't know where I fall on that one. But we are 100% going with Right Said Banana Bread. Like, Right Said Fred. But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it, despite not getting it. That is a very... That's so meta. That's very Right Said Fred.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. I'm saying. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, Right Said Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Amanda's into it. Amanda just wants to see her old man be happy.
Oh.
Now I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee! Thanks, baby. Ah!
Hey.
See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. Who the hell is this mysterious loner? He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. He's a wizard. He's definitely a wizard. He's Harry Dresden. Look at that face. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Inkling has designs on Matt. Alright, I see how this is going. We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Welcome back, Formal. Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Drink a full glass of water in the morning to help wake up. Really? Hey, Maruchan, how's it going? I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. This place is already looking really lived in. Good job. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Ooh, it's Prep Dad. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Right, Inkling? Yeah, there's something wrong here. Oh, yes, hi. I'm Topher. That's what my name is. That is believable, Inkling. It's really a shame that he's still cute.
Oh.
I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Thanks, Joseph. Joseph leans in and whispers, "Oh my god, he's going to kill me." But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? I fear for my life.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow, cookies, huh? Don't eat them. They're poisoned! So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Amanda, what did we say? Yeah, alright. I also see that too, Senna. He's very preppy. Which kind of is conflated with very Mormon. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
Excuse me? What the hell was that random voice clip? Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Joseph, deep thinker. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. And Joseph has 3. Oh, 4. Do you not believe in condoms? Is that... We clash so badly. Yeah, you're not wrong. What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Oh.
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no. This is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay.
Hey?
Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And, no. Not anymore. Oh, okay. We have actual confirmation now. He's dead. He died. Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Please don't kill me.
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. No, don't touch him!
Yeah.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. 3 p.m.? Am I even going to be awake by then? Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a sec, and turns around.
Yeah.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, there you go. We 100% have pegged his vibe exactly. I am waiting to find out just how many dead hookers he has in his basement. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
Nice. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
Yeah.
See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? I mean, she basically has to be, right, Inkling? Like, that's the whole point of this game? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Hey.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. That kind of does make me feel better. So you ate all of them anyway? Did she just give me finger guns? Amanda, I raised you better than this. No, I lied. This is exactly how I've raised you. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. How many possible daughters could I have, Formal? We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm not actually sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Astute, Amanda. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Holy balls! The... Gah. Dude 100% has a Stepford wife. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
Whoa.
They were really good. Christy and Christian. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. And Chris. Are you kidding me? Could this man be any more of a caricature? I chuckled nervously. Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Yeah, Manda's not into this, because Manda is smart. Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach our house. Natal? Natural is probably the word you're going for? Why are we not a natural dad? We could be a natural dad. I don't even know what natural means in this context. Oh, biological. You don't know that. Amanda was not adopted. So, presumably either me or Luke are responsible for her. Natal is a word relating to birth. Oh. I've never run into that word before. But yes, you're right. It is. Yeah, that is my belief, Senna, is that there was a surrogate involved. I don't know who. And I also have not determined who is canonically Amanda's biological father. But, yeah. I mean, it's either me or my ex-husband. Given that I am a widower. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Oh, Topher. Man after my own heart. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Oh no, we're being assaulted. Topher, bro, please tell me who is making these things, who's saying these things so I can give them appropriate voices. I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Excuse me? Topher, bro! Craig? Bro! Bro!
Oh.
Holy. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. Yeah, there are a few of them, Inkling. This game is loaded. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great. You look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Former bandmate, maybe. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Yeah, it works really well. Amanda! Dude! You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Yeah, the kid in the papoose in front. It's pretty good. It's a good look.
Huh.
Hello! And hello, cute baby. Ah, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. River. Sure, she could be named River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Ah.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? It's getting closer, isn't it, Inkling? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? What the balls is a Smashley?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Ah, that's what a Smashley is.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley. And, we got divorced last year. Oh. Dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Oh, Craig, your vocabulary. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Yeah, it was my old college nickname. That is definitely a word I expected to hear from Craig Formal. That is absolutely in the surfer vocabulary. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Fascinating. Where do you come up with this discourse, Topher? It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Amanda knows what a keg stand is, guys.
Ah.
Right. He was very good at it. Thank you for the continued explanations. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. Seems fair. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Oh yeah, Craig is gonna be a great influence on Amanda. On January 1st, when I promise myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. bro brunch. We could do a bro brunch. Also, he said breakfast. He's gonna want me to get up before noon, isn't he? I don't think this is gonna work out. I don't think this is gonna work out at all. I'm sorry, Greg. I don't. 100 bits for bro brunch. I mean, you make a good case, Desavian. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great! Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Godspeed, Craig. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging!
Oh.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Fair enough. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. Moving to college, right. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise?
Oh.
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Well, I've got plans to fix that. Ah, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. It feels like the perfect day arrived just in time for Amanda's reaction to dogs. Thank you. That was remarkably timed. Still cackling about the bro brunch. It's something. It's really something. Thank you for the bits. A dog?
Yes.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? God, this smirk. Every time Topher comes on screen with a smirk, and it's just like, you're definitely saying whatever it is you're saying in that tone of voice, aren't you? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs.
Ah.
Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Yes.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design! Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope.
Huh.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
Huh.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. My girl. We have a letter opener, but okay. Topher is like, weird flex, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. We Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Aw, sweetie. It's okay. Kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Yo, awesome. Thank you for the follow. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I am painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Do I? Am I the kind of person that would have plans? Suspicious. Eggs Bronedict. That is extremely problematic, Senna. Yeah? What are your plans? Cry myself to sleep is my plans. Quick, think of plans! I am secretly the mayor of this town. Let's be obvious. Let's be mega obvious. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game? You give a secret emergency press conference where I will deliver a 2.5-minute interpretive dance explaining my upcoming policies. I don't really feel the need to put on that much of a front for my daughter. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Ah, right. Mr. Vega. Mr. Vega! Mr. Vega. Mr. Vega. How do I feel about this? What a name. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Smiley. Holy crap. It's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops. Must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Here we go, guys. This is the first decision I have available to me that feels like I am choosing a path. Craig is cute. But Craig is not Matt. And also, it's 6 a.m. Who does that? Make him your bro daddy. Ugh. I love the Vega description, Senna. Thank you for that. I'm leaning towards go back to sleep, but I guess I'm willing to go to the gym. Once. Only once, though. And never again. Not even Craig is worth 6 a.m. Alright. Here we go. Once. Hey, my man. I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing! Meet me at the gym! I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Didn't I go to actual bed? How did I fall asleep on the couch? Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. It seems likely, Senna. It really does. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. That's not surprising. There are a remarkable number of masochists out there who want to be awake at 6:30 in the morning. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro! Good morning! Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left.
Oh.
You ready to kick some butt? Help! Gotta stay posy, dude. I'm not ready to go that deep. Like, it's been so long since I've met Craig. Am I really going to show my true face this early? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe this is who I am. Maybe who I am is fixed with capital help. This is it. This is how I die. Oh no! I saw those black like sparkles. We have lost we have lost romance points with Craig. That's okay. That's okay. It'll be all right, dude. We'll ease you into it. Bro! We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them? He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills.
Oh.
Yes. Astute of you, bro. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. Craig. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? Did you, Formal? Fascinating. Yeah, once in my life, I have been to the gym with someone. Never again. Absolutely never again. Way too uncomfortable. I have no idea what I'm doing there. And, I'm just frankly not interested in learning. That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Dude.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Okay, hard to argue.
Nice.
Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I'd better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Nice.
Couple years. Couple years? Okay. Well, okay, who doesn't, Inkling? Like... And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh.
Oh, I coach my twin softball team. Damn, Craig. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I check out my hot bod. He didn't want you at the gym at all. Huh. I guess I could see that. Like, maybe you were going to harsh his mellow or something? That's weird. It's still a little weird. I don't know how good a dude this guy actually was. I mean, I guess you only briefly dated him, so... What am I doing here? I love learning is not bad. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. Is, not a bad answer. But I like the super sarcastic one. Because honestly, while I have a bod, I am not Craig. I spend most of my time in front of the mirror, admiring my Adonis-like figure that I've worked so hard to sculpt. Craig thinks I'm funny. Yeah, Topher's not a Jimmy Buffett guy. Topher has listened to almost exclusively ska for the past 30 years.
Oh.
By that I mean lay horizontal and watch bad television.
Oh.
We're jogging now. Oh god. We're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice in my body.
Oh.
Hey, remember when my fish died in college? This is remarkably serious. No. I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh.
And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better? You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot.
Bro.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off of the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave? I don't like this story.
Bro.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation? I don't think that works on fish. I don't think this is a good choice. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. How does Craig know a word like prognosis? And the next day he's alive and well.
Nice.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. Topher really has lived a very interesting life. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Hey.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Prognosis is a medical term. Very medical. Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Well, that's part of dad. Part of being a dad.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure. Here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Is it cookies? No. It is very not cookies. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. Okay. Good night, Inkling. But, the VOD will be here waiting for you. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow. This is really good.
Dude,
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
dude.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this, everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm. And now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. Must you, though? I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. See, this is the kind of dad that is more in line with my sensibilities. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Wow, Senna was right. I have definitely missed the meeting with Mr. Vega. Shoot, it's 3:55! I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Never give up. Never remember. Arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Do not rob the cradle, Topher. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I believe it, Senna. We both were, if not goth, very goth adjacent. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at this outfit. He looks like Geiger from Fantasy Strike. Which I guess means he looks like Slayer from Guilty Gear? Don't actually remember who Geiger's inspiration was aesthetically. But he definitely looks like he's carrying a pocket watch. We're not cool. You must be Topher. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. He probably is. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. What a fantastic contributor.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Hugo Vega. Yup, Senna. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Ha! Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. All right, Hugo.
I don't know.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Behavior? Recent behavior? What is her recent behavior? What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Does she have a tendency to bottle things up? Is that a thing that I know about Amanda? I don't think that's true. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road...
I don't know.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes? Oh, I feel like the entire existence of this game is so they can make jokes like this. I really feel like that was the point. They ever catch that, Rye? Correct response. Yes. All right then. That's great. That's great. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Do I want to go out? Or do I want to go home? Who do I think I'm going to meet at the mall food court? I guess I should allow myself more opportunities to go out and meet people. But I just want to stay home. Yeah, I don't think we can meet more dads at home. We should probably go out and meet people. All right. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? She's not happy with this. Maybe we should have just gone home. Will you buy me things? Oh, maybe she's fine. I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. It is Senna. It's like, it's got a little bit of Alphys in it. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? My daughter has a Twitter? Of course my daughter has a Twitter. Why haven't I been reading her tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class, and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class? It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. It might not. Okay. Who you texting?
Oh.
Noah. Who's Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez! Why would you... Gross. Yup, it is very on point. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Practice makes permanent. Fascinating. All right. I need to refill water and go to the bathroom, stretch my legs. So I am going to take a quick break. Thanks for coming, folks. I hope you folks are having a good time. We are definitely going to continue this. This looks fascinating. I'm very curious who we're going to meet at the mall. We will find out shortly. In the meantime, have some playlist. Press button. Start playlist. And I will see you folks in a little bit. Also, just because I'm thinking about it, that music was awkward. And that conversation was awkward. That music was brilliant. Alright, I'm back. Ready to keep this going. Let us continue to dream about Daddy. This is very a mall. Like, this reminds me not of malls that I've seen in the US, really. But, like, malls that I've been to in Israel or Japan for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what about this mall, like, says not US mall to me. Maybe it's just the arrangement of the escalators? I don't know, something weird about it. Alright, anyway. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Language, Missy.
Hmm?
Heck yeah! Better.
Hmm.
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos?
Ah.
She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of trips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Ah.
These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. I have not yet, Nagib, but it's on the list. I've been gifted a copy of it. So I'm very looking forward to that. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh my god! Are you really? Do you have to be this dad? Which meme? All memes.
Aw.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. The only appropriate reaction.
Ah.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that gets less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Aw.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Ugh.
Are you really trying to do a dad boy meme in 2019? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? They have Hot Topics? Fascinating.
Hmm?
What? You guys were really just playing Night in the Woods again. We're going to a mall. We're going to the goth store in the mall. Like, it's literally just playing Night in the Woods. You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s?
Hmm?
Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one!
Yeah.
Yup, we found a hot topic. Here we go. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. Wow. This is their mall. They've been to this mall so many times. I'm so... proud? Speech! Amanda.
Alright.
Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting!
Huh.
Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Kitterson had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond. Are you kidding me? That is the name of this store? Wow, that is an affront. To buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Who even knows, Senna? It's speech writing.
Eh?
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Hey.
Oh, hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. Are you sure, though? Aren't all of the ska bands that you were interested in 15 years ago retro at this point? I bet you can find a shirt. Peruse the band t-shirts. Here we go! I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. I once again wish I had a figure to go with this text box so that I knew what kind of voice to give it. Oh my god? It's Alucard? Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Ah,
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? What indeed, Senna? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager.
huh.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Goodbye, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh no.
Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Huh.
Oh, that was easy. Thanks! At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Well, now we know what a Damien is. Damien. Of course his name is Damien. Unbelievable. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Ah, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer them on their damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you... This is art. This is art. What a great show. I would watch this show. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Godspeed, Amanda. You're doing God's work. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. So help me, if Craig texts me at 6 a.m. again, I am going to be real mad. We're snoring. We're doing a snore. Morning, sleepyhead. Oh no. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Oh no. We have to go meet Stepford Dad again. Joseph. I don't know, Senna. I really don't. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa!
What? No! We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? I know, Senna. Topher's great. You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I am a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies! Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Oh.
We've met. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Yes, they do. That is absolutely a true thing about those kids.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the hell are you doing with these children? Why are you allowed to have children? That this is your naming convention. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Their names are Joseph and Mary. Their names are Joseph and Mary. Oh yeah, we are dropping a few frames. There go all of the frames, actually. Yeah. All of the frames have now disappeared. I'm so sorry. Maybe it's bouncing back? It's trying. It's doing its best. Give it a second. Give it a second. Like, I can see the KBs rocketing back up. So I think we're catching up. I think we're there. We're back to green. You guys okay? Everything okay? Confirm? Yes, no? Yes? No? No? Yes? Okay? Are we okay? Looks okay. Looks okay to me. I'm going to have to assume that it's okay. And I'm going to keep going. I am legit mad about this, by the way. Their names are Joseph and Mary. And all of their kids are variants on Christian. And dude is a youth pastor. Like, oh, I hate it. I hate it. Wow, Mary. How are you? You do not look happy. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, okay. She looks like she's fine. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
Right, Lutukor? Hate it. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Topher, and his daughter, Amanda. Right? I do not like this. Really do not like this. Also, do not like that he's dateable. Because clearly dateable.
Ah.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Whoa! Okay, I see how she's getting through life. Alright. Yeah, they're very unhappy. I love her. Fair enough. She seems miserable, but she's doing her best to cope. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Whoa! Oh my god. This nuclear family. Really problematic. Ha ha ha! My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Oh no. We've figured out who Edgy Dad is. He's Robert. Hey. Hey, I'm Topher. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed.
Yeah.
Topher and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. Because he's a trophy husband? Probably. Probably. She did it for status. Or maybe it's an arranged marriage. It's like, this is very, very clearly not a happy couple. I told you not to call me Rob.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
Oh, Cracker Barrels? These voice clips, though. Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. 100% this avian. 100%.
Hey.
He's not really a people person. Wow. I think I've actually met everybody else. Great! I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Wow, quite the spread. I don't want to have to make friends.
Aw.
Come on, Dad! Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Manda! Dad. Oh, they're gonna talk about weather.
Aw.
Go! Do it! Make a friend! But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye! Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Alright, which one of you includes Matt? Here we go. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Man, this is the camp of all the people that I would want to date anyway. Okay, but I mean also Robert, maybe. But, like, Matt, Hugo, and Craig are my top three. Or three of my top four, I guess. Because I don't know exactly where people rank. I think I'd probably rank Robert above Craig. Like, knowing nothing about him besides that he looks edgy, I would rank Robert above Craig. Oh, yeah, of course. I am familiar with crap, what's the name that I actually know him by? Not Aaron. What name did he publish all those, like, Mega Man and Castlevania videos under? How am I blanking on this? Like, he did a bunch of, like, sequelitis videos. Totally blanking on his name. Whatever. Yes. Aaron. That is also true. The voice acting is perfect. Egoraptor. Yes. Thank you. Wow. How do I forget Egoraptor? Alright. Yeah, we're going to talk to Matt, Hugo, and Greg. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. The wild eyes on River are just like, River has no idea what's happening either. Let's listen in on Matt and Hugo. Maybe we can know things about art. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. Hey, you're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse, and then something by the Dutch masters. Which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it.
I don't know.
Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I can play along. I could say that's subjective. That's probably a meaningful thing to say. I could just try and kill the conversation. Or I can just be myself. Whew, I have no idea what you guys... Why am I even Why? Honestly, if this is my input on the conversation, why am I even here? Why am I even saying this? Like, I should not be doing any of these things. I should be saying literally none of these things. Alright, well, let's just blunder in. I have no idea what you guys are talking
I
about.
don't know.
We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? That is a hell of a way to discuss art. Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome.
Oh.
Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Topher, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. It seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown! I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Please show me the flower crown. Please show him wearing the flower crown. Please, please, I need this. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Oh. So good. So pure. Oh, Matt. If I hadn't already decided, I would have decided now. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ha! Hey, Topher, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Sure, you sure are. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Yay, everybody's making friends. Matt looks like your fiance? Dang. I have nothing to say to that, but congratulations. Whew. What a deal. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Subtract the braids and half the eyebrow width. No, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. You're doing just fine. Amanda, don't make friends with the daughter of the guy I lost the dad for to. She can make friends with whoever she wants. It's alright. It's alright. Just because he beat me doesn't make him a bad person, okay? We're all about mending fences here. Except with Joseph. That dude can die in a fire. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
What?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize you were neighbors. Daisy is like 10. Daisy is exactly 10.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Oh.
Great seeing ya. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. There goes my daughter. I love how often my reactions and Topher's reactions are just perfect. Perfect. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet Manchego.
You go... Sweet what? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally have spotted him, because his eyes go wide.
Sweet Manchego.
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! Are you smoking? Ernest Hemingway Vega. Also, Hugo just middle named his son in the middle of a barbecue. Unbelievable, this guy.
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Oh, Ernest is okay in my book. Ernest has... Dude may be needlessly aggressive and a rebel without a cause, but at least he's focusing his violence in the right direction. Also, I'm not sure that I meant Joseph should actually die in a fire, but now that I've been presented with the opportunity to think about it, I think I'm okay with it. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. Damn. Oof. Ernest, the pyromaniac. One of these days he's bound to succeed, right? Keep on trying. Just stick it out. Keep on giving it the old college try. Oh no. Matt's yard! What a disaster! And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Look at Ernest. Okay. So the question is, what does Ernest go by? Because there's literal 0% chance he introduces himself as Ernest, right? He might be Ernie. Ernie's not terrible. I would lay money on something like Earn or like E-Money. Acne is just perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty fitting. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Topher, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. 8th grade. He was a 6th grader when he half burned down Joseph's yard. Early achiever. Yeah? Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Wow! Whew. This is an 8th grader. Ouch. Ernest! Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Oh yeah, wouldn't he technically be like Gen Z or whatever it is? He seems nice. The silent generation, is that what they're calling him? Hugo puts his hand in his head. Strike that and reverse it. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I have to find some Tide Pods. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough, really rough time. Silent was the World War II generation? I saw a graphic. Now I don't remember what the names of the generations were. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Excuse me. I am the coolest dad. I listen to ska. What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Oh.
See? That right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that, as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Ernest probably grew up with a tablet in his hands. You're not wrong. Amanda's 18, and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Topher. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Not sure that I want to. I will do absolutely everything in my power to keep from talking to Joseph. Although the Joseph and Damien discussion might actually be fascinating. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now. But I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Whoa. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Right? Like, I kind of want to go to the Joseph and Damien thing in the same way that, like I feel like it's going to be a train wreck, and I want to see that interaction. Hey, guys. Topher, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood, all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Capitalized the game. Oh, Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh, boy. Topher, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. Steam Link looks really good in 50 inches.
Hey.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares blankly at me for a second.
Hey.
Anyway. I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Oh no, Robert. Okay, I'll bite. What was the last time? Who did you kill? Same here. Well, things change once you have... Wait. What happened the last time? Yep, that's the reaction. That's the reaction I was expecting. What happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. And I thought I was laying it on thick. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. Well, I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. The driver's body's never found. Right, Luticor? Absolutely. Like, this is the dude who moonlights as Ghost Rider in his spare time for something to do. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. Cheers, buddy.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. He probably wasn't kidding. Or am I kidding? Robert! Please! Why? Why? Oh my god. Brian and I tense up again. How long does this continue?
Hey.
I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no! The ghost locked the doors! Quick! Hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons! Then, hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. Yeah, alright. I could see that, Luticor. I could totally see that. Like, he's just trying to be edgy, and he realized that he crossed the line, but he's like, how do I stay edgy while admitting that that was too edgy?
Oh.
The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Amanda, she's 10! I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Wow. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Amanda, she's 10! Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Please! Robert!
Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Yeah! Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best! Especially that episode where Callum finds Flint's keys and
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah! It's such quality reality television.
cannibalism is the correct answer. Good job, Mutukor.
Pathological liar. Seems like it. Seems like it.
I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. I guess that's on brand.
Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little.
Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust.
Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it.
Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Who do I like best? Matt. 100%. Easy. Not even a choice. Also, hi Merch. How's it going? Man, I have never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Also, anybody who's not Joseph. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. There it is. Why, Matt? I mean, a number of reasons. Band-related puns. He's mega cute. When I first saw him, I thought he looked like Lucio. Amanda likes him. That's pretty good. He makes killer banana bread. Like, that's a point in his favor. There's a lot of reasons. Also, he's an entrepreneur. He's a self-starter. And he's not pretending to be a vampire or a soldier. And he's also not actual devil spawn like Joseph. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, Amanda. Quite the biter. You know nothing about this game? Okay. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love him. You're required by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them, huh? They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. That's fair, Mersh. That's fair. Seems like an appropriate choice. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Do I have to talk to Joseph and Damien? I probably have to talk to Joseph and Damien. I don't want to be around Joseph. But I'm really curious what this Damien interaction is going to look like. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. Walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
It's definitely an interesting choice.
How delightful.
Well, thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Topher, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye.
Ah,
How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day.
Damien's face turns bright red. Ooh, he does have decency. He does know shame. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond.
Ah, very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? Partake in the goth lifestyle.
Whew. Woof. That's a sentence. That's a phrase.
I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the
oh
neighborhood.
my.
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth?
Amanda yells back.
I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings.
Yeah, alright. Really, Lutukor? I feel like Joseph is secretly, like, this close to a murder-suicide.
Bats are cool, though!
Alright.
Hmm.
Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Nope. All of those are real words, Formal. Unfortunately.
Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Oh.
Amanda walks up to the conversation.
I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
Yeah, okay, that can count as goth. I mean, does it? Yeah, alright. It's like slightly more goth than liking Rocky. And liking Rocky is still like goth leaning. That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose, and from where? That outfit is exquisitely tailored, and does not leave much to the imagination. Where is he hiding a rose? I guess under the cape somewhere, maybe. And offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
My, you do know how to treat a lady. Hello, Amanda.
It's the twins. They've finally said words. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Hey. Won't you come play with us?
I don't like this. Yeah, I stand by what I said, Mir.
Come play with us. Forever. Yeah, they know what they're doing. It's deliberate. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this.
Huh.
Christian and Christy slowly back away. You are at least partially responsible for this, my dude. You gave them all the same name. All of your kids have the same name. Where do you think they got that from? See ya, formal. Mary pops back into the conversation, wine in hand. Yeah, probably a good call. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine.
Oh my god.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? 11, Lutukor. Because it's the only way to get through a day married to the Stepford husband. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. Does this kid even exist? Is this kid even real? This mythical fourth kid? He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Whoa! Mary is post-caring. Mary tips her glass to me.
Ah.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know who, if anybody, she would be having an affair with. I mean, it's possible that it's Damien. Just because Damien is so wildly counter to Joseph's, like, uber Mormon shtick. Joseph and Damien more than Mary? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's Joseph's only way out. That's his only release. It's my fourth. Okay, yeah. Accurate. I have squeezed 4... They just don't believe in condoms. That's it. They're just super goddamn Christian and don't believe in birth control. Ugh. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off to get more wine. Those two get together by the end of the game. I'll be on the lookout for it. Dad, can we go now? Of course, Lucien is Damien's kid. Wow. Why did I not see this coming? I must be clinically oblivious to not have obviously called this out the moment Lucien showed up on screen. Like, what is wrong with me? Ah, Lucien. Have I introduced you to Topher yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That, like, tiny grin on Lucien's face, like, oh yeah, I remember fucking with you. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucien bows. Ooh. Dude is formally trained in, like, Dickinsonian? Dickens? Old-timey manners. Whatever, sir. Lucien bows again. Dickensian. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm done with that word. I am entirely done with it. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger? Yes, sir. Yeah, I was wondering, Senna, but I'm no longer wondering. I'm just gonna forget the word exists. That's probably better for me. Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep.
Oh,
Make that 2 veggie burgers. And did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
oh yeah.
That's really interesting, Damien. Is it? Is it though? Edwardian is definitely what I mean. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Okay. Mary is 100% his beard. What are the odds they have had sex exactly 3 times over the course of their marriage? Whoa. Is that a tattoo?
Hey.
Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? Did I notice the anchor on the front of his house, by the way? No, I did not.
Ha!
What? He did the what? He did it! It's there! It's canon! He's actually Alucard! Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
What?
Exactly! Exactly, Senna. Lucian! We'll talk about this later.
Oh.
Ah.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Joseph. Have you, or have you not, heard about Satan? Mr. Youth Pastor, with your 4 kids named Christ, Joseph, married to a woman named Mary, what do you think the significance of 666 is? Please. Please. Oh god, all of these characters. All of these characters. Like, is he that naive? Is he that sheltered? Is he like, how? Just how? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Sure. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Okay. All right. He's not just, like, completely ignorant. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. Wonder what he did before preaching. Had sex with a lot of men!
Oh.
And without further ado, let's work some magic. Really? Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? That's fair, Senna. That's fair. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Topher, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillievable! Brian, please.
Bro.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up!
Hey.
Everybody's getting in on the act. Okay. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. These dads. Please stop! Thank you, Amanda. Thank you. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Oh my God, Joseph. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Thank you, Topher. Dadbook?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Okay, I guess I'm going on to Dadbook.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. With that nose stud, and that shirt, and that man bun, you're an old-fashioned dad? Topher, this is not what I saw in you. I'm teaching them to become cannibals. Amanda should stick to her core strengths.
Ah.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. Well, at least I got Amanda in my corner. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to the neighborhood. Successfully complete Chapter 1. We did it, you guys. Chapter 1. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I feel like all of these are true. Every single one of these are absolutely true and a completely valid thing for Topher to be saying. Maybe this one not so much. Like, the networking was fine. I'll go with the burger thing. That's a little bit more positive than I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Trekkers. I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Amen.
Huh?
Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Standard. Standard for veggie plates. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that. And I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. Throw a party. That is absolutely not Topher's brand. See how long I can sleep for, on the other hand, is definitely Topher's brand. Kiddo, I am tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Are you... Excuse me? Excuse me? Do you... Hello? Stars? What do you... Amanda. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making probably Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? Topher's going through an existential crisis here. I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Ugh.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh. Whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Oh, I've middle named her. This is serious. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please, don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Aw, see? I do have a bedroom! I don't need to just sleep on the couch literally all the time. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. That's a really good question, Senna. Mir, Amanda stayed out an hour and a half past curfew. And didn't respond to texts, which, needless to say, freaked her dad out a little bit. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Alright, is that, like, contrite? Or is that hangover? Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Mersh? Okay. Okay, I guess that's contrite. I'll go with it. Good, good. We're talking. Well... Wow! No. There's no need to go that far. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Kitterson? Team Kitterson. Amanda gives me a hug. Aww. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook?
Aww.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school! Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. What a good daughter.
Aww.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Aww.
Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. I've already done character creation. You gonna make me do more character creation? Oh no. Dadbook. On a Friday night, is this a dating profile? This is a dating profile. Dadbook is 100% a dating site. Netflix and grill, baby. This is the actual truth. This is the actual truth. Fall asleep watching a History Channel. But maybe this is the life I want to be living. I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna say the correct thing. The thing that is actually true. The music for this game is, I want to say fantastic. But really, like, fantastically varied? It's doing a lot. It's doing a lot of work. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill! Which, as it turns out, is the first option. Good choice. The lost shaker of salt? A boat, obviously. I like this one. I like this one. My survival skills have trained me for this day. No. They really haven't. They really haven't. I guess it would be my trusty grill. What are your turn-ons? Yeah, this is 100% a dating site. Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Or comfortable with crying. I feel like this is the closest I'm going to get to Matt. So we're going to say street smarts. Because there's entirely too much here that is very Joseph. And I do not want to be very Joseph. So I'm going to go street smarts. Absolutely, right, Lutigor? What did you want to be when you grew up? A dad? A good father. Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. Given my history, listening to every ska band in existence, I feel like I have to choose this option. Ooh, that is the well-manicured lawn I was not expecting. Yeah, I wanted to be a pro skater who is also an astronaut. What's your favorite movie genre? Is ska a movie genre? How about goth? Is goth a movie genre? Old comedies that haven't aged well. Yeah. Horror documentaries in Canadian wilderness. Ooh, maybe. Whatever will make me cry. Oh my god. Yeah, Topher absolutely would take old comedies. It's one of these two. Anything on Laserdisc versus old comedies that haven't aged well. But I feel like the old comedies that haven't aged well is a very Topher answer. What's your ideal date? Oh god, I gotta think about this one. What is my ideal date? I gotta think about this before it presents me options, because I want to have some direction that I'm taking my answer. What is my ideal date? Alright. Like, do I want to be boring and say, like, coffee? Maybe something like coffee or light dinner and then, like, stargazing? That sounds pretty cool. That sounds like Topher's speed. Like, what does Topher want to go out and do? Other than stay home and watch movies. Playing Dream Dads together. I feel like stargazing would work out. Stargazing or, like, sitting around and watching movies would both work out. Napping together. Oh, there it is. We're done. Doing a puzzle, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Wow, they're really going deep on this, like, hey, hope you like crying, Jag. Like, this is... Arson is obviously in his past. Arson isn't an ideal date, though. I'm in for napping together. Topher's about napping. What do you never leave home without? When do I leave home? Is the real question. But otherwise, Amanda. A sensible cardigan. My book of word jumbles and a pen. My cripplingly low self-esteem. Holy crap. Topher is not a multi-tool kind of dude. Like, I feel like word jumbles is maybe something that Topher might aspire to, but this feels like the real answer. I spend a lot of time thinking about paranormal ice truckers. Also, how proud I am of my child. And when I can get my next cup of coffee. This is the actual truth. Profile complete. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Apparently I have dads. Why does Amanda have a profile on Dadbook? Hi, Topher! It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda! I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda? Is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Topher, I never! We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy-to-buy things for a daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Wow, how long do these conversations go? It's a great monocle. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold! I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Okay, so it does have endings. Great. Well, the people that I want to message are Matt, Hugo, and Robert. Everybody else, while potentially fascinating, can also go hang. So we start with Matt, because Matt is the most important. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. No-wave? I mean, I want to talk to Damien? I don't want to date Damien. There's just gonna be mustaches, man. Sometimes you just have to accept mustaches. On a Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. I don't play enough instruments, you guys. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Wow, what a deal. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. What a guy. Matt Sella. I didn't know he had a last name. I spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea?
I'm saying, Lutukor, I bet he can get me free coffee. I have no hearts with him, unfortunately. Do I have hearts with anybody? I probably don't. I shouldn't. Brian Harding. Robert Small. Damien did introduce himself as Damien Bloodmarch, so that's good. Hugo Vega, we knew. Joseph Christensen. Oh my god. All his kids are Christensen. Can you believe this, dude? Who would do that to their children? Joseph is 100% going to engage in murder-suicide. Craig Kahn. That's something. Alright, let's message Matt. Not his family name at birth. Maybe. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Wanna come out? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? Oh, Topher. It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? I think I'm ready for this. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop-punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. I log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you have against prog rock, Devonok? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? Oh, you listen to music. It's not that hard. I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Oh, it's just the timing. Okay, yeah, sure. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off, because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. She has not been listening to Yes, my dude. think I want to go deeper than this. Like, that is pretty messed up is a good response, but I also want to say this, and this is more important. Like, in an ideal world, I would be able to say both. But we're going with this route. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Oh, no. Don't accuse her of lying. Come on, Topher, this isn't what I asked you to do.
Alright, I guess this is where we're going.
Why are you lying to me?
Ah.
I'm not? I'm perfectly fine. Alright.
I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now.
Anyway, what's up?
Hmm?
Amanda, how do I be cool?
Whoa! That is a loaded question.
Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Oh.
Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember?
I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God. I tried so hard to forget. Well, I mean, obviously he's not cool, but like, he's trying. He's doing his best.
Huh.
The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time?
Hmm.
Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it.
Oh, you're not ashamed. You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper.
Hmm?
Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place. And I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it.
Fair enough. But not C-punk. C-punk is real.
Ah.
They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you?
The coastal alternative to cowpunk. Sure, that's totally real also.
I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene.
You're not in the right punk scene then, Topher.
Huh?
Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it?
Huh.
I mean, yeah. It's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What?
Eh?
Never mind. Just have a blast tonight!
I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop.
Hey.
Hey, you made it! Ready for tonight?
Yes, of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. You better believe it, fellow live music lover. Grab those ticks and let's mosh that new. Oh, God, Topher, why?
What? New? Short for venue? You know, where you go to see dope certs? Are you just making this stuff up right now? Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Hey.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and screams cries? Yeah.
Oh.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Topher, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene?
Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Whew, that is a question with an answer.
Hey.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. Oh, it's a good thing we're going to a pop-punk concert. That's confusing.
Oh.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Is C-punk actually a genre? Somebody's yelling at Matt. No, Rubber Ducky, you're just sheltered. Matt, you made it! I don't know who's talking. I have no idea what voice this is.
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. And yet concerts. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? 'Cause if so, we may have a few things in common.
Hey, yeah.
That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and they yell hey as well.
Hey.
Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here.
Hey.
Matt turns attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert-goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. For the record, I still haven't figured out what voice I'm using for Matt. I'm pretty sure it's changed literally every time he's shown up on screen. And sometimes changed within the confines of a conversation. So, forgive me, I don't know what's happening, and I'm not quite sure how to fix it. I don't either, Devin Ock.
Hey.
Seems like you're a popular guy out here.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. We've hit the 5-minute mark, haven't we? God damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Oh.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Hey.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Hey, yeah.
Hello. Nice hair. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up! Get your merch here! I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Made you think about it, Rubber Ducky. Tally-ho, good sir? Well, see here, fine shopkeeper. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, Trust your wares to be true of spirit. A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey!
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug. Oh, that thing. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. Pablo, please. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey,
That's Topher. Thought I'd bring out a concert, pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Topher cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile.
Oh.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. Yep, he's making it weird. My dude. Alright, never mind. I love Pablo. Pablo's great. Pablo's great. Right, Mersh? I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society, for people you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. A little bit, definitely.
Hey,
Pablo's a total card. Kiz plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, why don't we starting with our Witch House band?
Hey!
You know I'm out of the game. That's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo! While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Oh, looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey, dude.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt is a connoisseur of the local music scene. He probably knows all of these openers by he's probably on a first name basis with everybody in the opening band. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. The harpsichord is Damien Blood March. God, that would have been something. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. Well, alright, you were right, Devonok. Oh my god, are you listening to this? This is bad. This is bad. Not the actual worst, but pretty bad. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. They have a cellist? They're playing a harpsichord, a mandolin, and a cello? Who are these people? The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Nope. He can't hear me. So I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay. No, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. What? They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. How many people are in this band? The best thing seen from an opening act, German industrial duo in suits interrupted their own song to bring out a unicorn head on a stick and shout in heavily accented English, "Worship the unicorn." Amazing. This band is all kinds of danger. They're a physical danger, they're an existential danger. Everything is a problem. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Hey.
Man, that was something. I promise, Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh, Topher. Same. I have been to enough opening acts where I have felt that exact thing. To just big, huge mood right here.
Hey, dude.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Wow, that is part of the act. Wild.
Oh.
Let's grab another beer. Capital B beer. Maybe that's the brand? Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers, and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt!
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Phew. I got really nervous for a second there.
Oh.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back toward the stage. Aww. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. It's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man! They're about to go on! I squeeze my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? It's a minigame? Whoa, no. Everyone's rushing up to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid those youths! Okay. Keys? Yep.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. They worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But what a bitch.
Amazing. Try to avoid getting trampled.
The song that you're listening to right now, don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
So should I actually be hearing a Pup song right now?
The band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
That's amazing.
The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But
Oh my god, I'm getting trampled. It's over.
check it out. It's a really good video.
So there is an option to turn on streamer safe audio, which I did, and I was really not expecting this to be the result.
It's better than risking content ID. To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I survived the crowd. Yeah, that was a while. C at best.
But real
What?
content ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no. This is
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found.
Oh god,
Shoot.
how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess.
What are you doing, Aaron? Well, I guess I should keep look. I'm bumped into from behind, and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music.
Right now,
I'm in the pit.
think it's better
How do I get out of the pit?
content
Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle.
and let's play.
Hey!
Have one.
I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. Whoa! He definitely had eggplant emoji. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo.
Song that you're listening to right now.
I didn't know you messed with the pit.
Think it's
Me neither.
better than risking content ID. To you streamers and let's players,
I can't
have
believe
one
this.
decree.
I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Haha, alright man, let's retreat. We'll show those kids how it's done another day.
Oh,
We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit.
oh,
Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple of people. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey, man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Is it a Pup t-shirt? Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. It's great. Whoa, thanks, man.
oh.
He does like me. It's great. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth.
Oh,
And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me! I'm gonna go with Amanda will love this. Because dad. Wow! I bet Amanda will be super into this. She loves angry punk music. Oh, yeah. Huh. No, I'm not giving it to Amanda. I'm keeping it for myself. I think she'll like it. No, that's not what I meant. Matt, that's not what I meant. Ah, mistakes. Hey, Matt.
Hey, it's Pup! Is this what Pup looks like? I guess this could be a Canadian pop punk band? Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. I believe it. I believe it.
Hey.
I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Hey.
Well, see you around. We licensed this music. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa.
Oh.
Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
So there I am in the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go.
Hey.
It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards and we were cool, but not a capital B beer. It was one of those regular beers. Inferior beers. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor and had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Ah, man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Hey.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? You know, it might have, Mersh. It very well might have. I think you're right. I think they just swapped the sprite. I think they just turned it. She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films. This is a Topher answer. Flippant, but with just enough content that it can turn into a conversation. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. Oh, his profile was like anything with subtitles in it, wasn't it? He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
Man,
Hey.
being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, he's great.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people.
Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert, and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always.
Oh.
You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I would hope so. I am the protagonist. I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. And there you go, back on his left arm again.
Hey.
Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha! You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room.
Hmm?
Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool!
Hmm.
You don't say. Manda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool! Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad.
Huh.
Also, I got you a shirt. Well, Matt got the shirt, but it's yours now. I tossed the shirt her way. Oh, I am actually giving it to her. But he would love to see me wearing it later. Sick! This will be great to sleep in. Sweetie, please stop wearing the same shirt every day. Switch it up. Show the punk movement some reverence. Isn't the truly punk move to not listen to what my dad has to say? To fly in the face of authority and wear the same 3 shirts on a rotating basis? I need to stop being such a good dad. You're learning too fast. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Aww. Aww. Date complete! Dad points and daddy points are 2 different things?
Stuff out there.
The hell just happened? Family vacation. Grunge. Awkward. This is a lot. This is a lot. Extremely low cool points? Oh, Topher's not that cool, even if Matt says he is. I thought I'd do better on Dad Snark, though. That really seemed like a thing that I should be succeeding at. Achievement progress. King of Carrot Flowers, 1 of 3. Hang on. What the hell is this thing? Hold on. Hold on. King of Carrot Flowers. Go on all Matt dates. Okay. Okay.